Hello guys, welcome back to another Let's Play of Genshin Impact. And I just got my favorite mission has C1 on the Chronicle Wish banner. So let's check it out. Here we go. Constellation 1. And it was all through free wishes as well. Like I had saved up a few wishes from the last banner and I got free wishes from the Lantern Rite and just doing quests and things like that. And filling out the battle pass, and yeah, I lost my 50-50 in the first 10 wishes to Tartaglia, child, so that was already a good start. And then I was just using up all my wishes whenever I got them, and now a couple of days in I got my C1. I was happy to, if I didn't get it, I would have spent money to get it, because she's my favorite character, and I just wanted her to see a C1. Oh, so cool. Anyways, let's do the quest. But I thought since she has a C1, I'm gonna use her in the classic Ayaka team. Just for fun. Alright, so let's go. So she should be able to charge Ayaka's burst up quicker now, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. I still love her in my Chaska team, but I thought it would be fun to use her in her like original best team. So here we go. And I'm gonna try to get her weapon just because she's so rare to be on banner, and I want, because she's my favorite character, so I want her to have her signature weapon. I leveled up Primordial Jade Wing Spear just for her, but now if she can her weapon, it'd be even better, just for the looks. Even though this looks pretty good, right? Anyways, that's beside the point. So she's with her Ayaka now. We can sprint. Oh, let's go. Lantern Rite time. Oh, Hu Tao.
Look, it's Hu Tao. She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi? Hey! Stop right there, heroes! What the? Oh, Xiangling! I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya.
Lantern Rite again.
Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu Tao. I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now, or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
Huh? Who? What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift.
Wow.
But she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on.
Really?
Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hu Tao's not really been herself lately.
Really?
Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space.
What's wrong with her?
I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon. Paimon was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
But you've never seen Hu Tao like this before. What could it possibly be? Just then you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. Yes, who is a Hu Tao? I recognize those dulcet tones anywhere, Zhongli. Happy Lantern Rite, Director Who. What should I do? It's as if Zhongli would do this. I want to do the second one. Ah, wonderful. You still remember my voice, which means— oh no, she's wearing it, which means you must have missed me a lot. Cool. Glasses too. Hehe. Happy Lantern Rite. Oh my god, she's so cute. Melt. So cute. What the heck?
Wow, Hu Tao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
Oh, it's not voice? She's not oh, this is not voice. All thanks to Xiangling. Apparently it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much. I was hoping to hear her voice. I love Hu Tao's voice actor.
Nope. to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off, so it was no trouble at all.
Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
So, Hu Tao, what's been bothering you? Oh, stop. I'm just glad you... Wait. F. Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
Haha, alright. I wasn't trying to, hide anything from you. I promise it's just I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
Uh-huh. So you see, it's part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's Lantern Rite. I don't want you to worry. I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So relax. Everything will be a-okay because Director Who will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yep. It's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Kaching. She'll know what to do. Ah, the whole gang getting the whole...
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance. Oh yeah.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do. Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
How about this? You guys go ahead and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at Wanmin restaurant? My treat, of course.
I wonder if we'll see Shenhe. Doesn't she work there? I think she works there. Count me in. I could never turn down Xiangling's cooking.
Me neither! Paimon's drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well, Hu Tao. I'm suddenly getting sleepy. I was late playing a LAN with my friends yesterday. And now it's just hitting me now. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join you as soon as I can. Liyue celebrates and 8 adepts. Ooh. Should I take a nap? I should. Nah. Should I? Maybe I will. I'll take a short nap. And continue. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Hello guys, welcome back. I just had a nap. I feel less sleepy now. I think it's good. Let's continue on with the quest. Whoa. Alright, let's go. See one Shenhe. I get nostalgia being in Liyue with this music. And I got my Ayaka and Shenhe team. So cool. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. It's Lantern Rite, guys. So cool. And it's actually Lantern Rite. I mean, not Lantern Rite. Our Chinese New Year, Lunar New Year in the real world too. Tomorrow night. This is the custom gift envelope stall. You can pick out your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. Oh, ka-ching. And Lanyan? If you're interested, Madame Lanyan, please take a look. Oh, so many voices on I'm missing.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
That's right, these are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There, there are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one for example. This design is
The sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity.
How does she know this?
Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
Heh, none taken, Madame Lan. Really, it is my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12... Who's behind her? Some kid. 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale, and were renowned for the proficiency in the mystic arts.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive, a rare find in the Liyue harbor of today. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future. I've probably looked it up before, but what's erudition? I guess it's to do with erudite, but what's erudite? Erudition. Great knowledge or scholarship. Great knowledge. Scholarly. Ah, erudite. Erudition is knowledge or scholar. So, I need more knowledge or scholarship to understand that word.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Tunas and Paimon, and Shangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, really, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year. Haha, oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has so much to do this lantern rite. Oh, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, a master craftswoman from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan. Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, his buddy Paimon, and Shangling. Hello!
She knows everybody. What? Haha, it seems you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
Her character's really beautiful, actually.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Shangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
What does she make? She weaves, right? I'm sure anyone who seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you? checked Madame Land's craftsmanship. Okay. Here it is. This is a game for the Street Fair where you duel with Natland figures. It's called Immortal Kombat. Immortal Kombat. Maybe like Mortal Kombat, but not. That's funny. Immortal Kombat. See, there was a Rattan one last year. It was so fun, like with Lance Rite. There are 8 Rattan figures in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
They're not actual adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
Same. They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Mingxiao lantern when you arrived in the harbour?
Shaped like a huge tree, right?
Yes, it said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit. A tree who was also was also a god named Tao Do. Is that like Hu Tao's ancestor?
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Du.
Tao Do.
So Tao Du is the giant tree?
And this tree was also a god? Correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tao Du was a realm of the dead, and if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taodu when you die." It's very insulting though, so don't go around repeating it.
She's cute. When the Archon War arrived, Taodu was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Tao Du comes in. The 8 Adepts rose up to solve the crisis, and laid down a great magic array to purify Tao Du.
Exactly. After that, Taodu's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead. Oh.
Wait! The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
What's that? So the 8 Adepts do it.
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guiqiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right! The 3 hermits of Guizang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Tao Du. Collectively, the 8 Adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhong hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
I know one of the hermits was Wind Reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Gimen divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale, like descendants became the Lan clan and kept the art of, was it Chinan divination? Madame Lan, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Chiman divination is very patchy.
The second hermit story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line and became known as the people as the Yunlai angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is a style trained in both that style and the more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlai angler's rod-wielding technique.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts
I
novel.
was kind of thinking that actually.
So what about the third hermit?
That would be the Wu Wang Kid, also known as Old Man Wu Wang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Qi sigils, which he used to catch demons. Demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. The Wangsheng funeral parlor should be best acquainted with his story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wu Wang Kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals. But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Hu, a master of gourd crafts, and the other was Sage Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
As for the three beasts, their retreat was Mount Taodu, hence the three beasts of Taodu, as their title suggests. Those three were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were... Ganyu? Is Ganyu here too?
Huh? All three of them?
Happy Lantern Rite, everyone. Oh, last Lantern Rite, it was Shenhe and Ganyu's one, wasn't it? With Shanyun, and they had the outfit. That was really cool. That was fun.
Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay.
Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Of course not.
What is it? Ningguang's back. Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it, thanks. My apologies everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer, and if you find anything is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. One second, Ganyu. What is it, Twinners? Don't forget to take a break. Look after yourself.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being. Well, what other option does he have? It's not like he can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same.
I actually have something I need to do as well. So I should get to the Wangshang funeral parlor.
Oh, she's gonna go there.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
Perfect! Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor? Okay, let's go!
What's going on? Did I unlock the mini games? That's probably what I needed, isn't it? Immortal Combat. That's funny. Jewels by Lamplight. Custom gift envelope. Okay, I think I've unlocked it. That's what I needed to do by tonight, but entertainment reward. I'll check it out later. This looks cute though. What the heck? Immortal Kombat is like that. Is that like Mortal Kombat? Is there a fighting game? I don't know. It looks cute though. Gonna get, well, launch tube number 1. Interesting. I want to do
Mind be purged.
Let's just do the quest.
World be saved.
And the rest I can just do in my own time. It's nice to be back.
What are all these Mora for? They're huge! And so shiny!
Can we hit him?
Lady Yuhong said they're fortune coins. Go on, give them a rub. It'll bring you good luck.
Good fortune. That's cute. That's fun. Anyway, whoa. Even the Primordial Jade Ring Sphere looks good on her too, but I want to get her signature. Just because it's my fave. Mika? Didn't expect to see him here. Huh? This doesn't seem right either. His voice isn't here either. These disc envelopes are really hard to make. Mika, are you making gift envelopes? Traveler, tourists. What a coincidence. I wasn't expecting to see you here. True. Are you to celebrate Lantern Rite? No. I came to deliver a letter, and I just so happened to be it just happened to be during Lantern Rite. Clea said she really wanted a Lantern Rite gift envelope, so I thought about buying one to take back. Imagine my surprise when I found out you have to make them yourself. I spent a long time trying to make one, but it still feels off for some reason. I can't tell where I went wrong. Tunas, you know more about leeway customs than me. Could you give me some advice on how to improve it? Let me think about it for a second. Help your companions complete their gift envelopes to their specifications. When you are crafting these, your companions will give you suggestions as to how to proceed. Once your gift envelope has been accepted by your companion, the crafting process is complete. Cool. This is fun. But I don't think this is... I think I'll finish this one. An orange and yellow. That one? No, is that orange? Orange? Is that orange and yellow? Continue. Submit? Is that good enough? Perhaps orange and yellow would be better. Orange and yellow. Oh, okay. That's red. That's yellow. Orange. Isn't that orange and yellow? Oh. Oh. I'm gonna make it pretty ugly. Wait. Try that. Is it good enough? Yeah, it's beautiful. So well made, and you did so fast. You're amazing, Tunas. Oh no, I should really get going. I need to report back to the knights. Thanks for the help, Tunas. I'm sure Clee will love the envelope. I hope so. Now what? Oh. Can I go back? Daytime. I still remember when I first started. Okay, but Kuja-Sara. I should probably take a look at the other envelopes first. Oh, Tunas, it's been a while. Why do you look so surprised? I just didn't expect. Oh, she's so pretty. I just didn't expect to see a warrior like me enjoying Lantern Rite. I don't think I'd ever seen you relax. The Tenryou Commission bears a great relationship with the people. As a member, I cannot afford to relax most of the time. Perhaps people think of me as a single-minded warrior, completely out of place in a festive and refined neighborhood like Hanamizaka. But letting down my guard means allowing crime to slip through. That is not only a detriment to my duty, but to the atmosphere of Hanamizaka as a whole. The most I can do is take advantage of my spare moment that comes my way. Any spare moment that comes my way. Apologies, I shouldn't talk about such serious matters during the holidays. I'm trying to make a gift envelope, but it's not quite coming together. Perhaps you could give me some advice. Sure, let me think about it for a second. Oh, we're gonna make one for her. Wait, is this the whole quest? Are we just making envelopes? Flowers would make a lovely theme. Is that enough? Oh, you can make more. This reminds me of making those potions. I don't know. It feels like that. Remember the Lisa thing with the potions? Haha. Can I put that in as well? Oh. Is that good enough? I see. This method produced great result. Thank you. I appreciate the help. This souvenir really makes this trip worthwhile. You have my thanks, Tunas. The next time you visit Inazuma, I will treat you to a round of tea. Okay. Wait, are we just doing this? Wait, what do I wait for? It's vanished. I forgot what time it was. I was trying to follow the quest, you know, with Lanyan and stuff. This seems to be another part of the lantern, right? I didn't mean to do it. Oh, Daya. That's alright. This is fun and easy. Funny seeing you in these parts, Tunas. You must have been here for Lantern Rite too. Are you making a gift envelope? Yeah, I'm trying to make one for Candace, but I'm not happy with the results, so far I was just about to start from scratch. Did Candace not come with you? Not yet, but she'll be here. She couldn't agree to come with me to Leeway at first, so she said she had to stay behind to protect the village. I told her everyone deserves to let loose at the end of the year. I had to escort a caravan to Leeway anyway, so she might as well come along. I even offered for some of my guys to look after the village in the meantime. I couldn't convince her in the end. She only changed her mind because the people in the village pestered her to take time off. Even then, she still insisted on wrapping up some work first. But the caravan waits for no one, so I'm here on my own for now. So, it was so hard to pick out a gift. There are just too many nice things to choose from around here. I ended up getting a necklace, but I heard about the whole gift envelope tradition during Lantern Rite, so I decided to try making one. I remember we made a kite last time in the last year, and well, like I said, it hasn't been going great. I'm sure you know more about this than me, Tunas. Can you give me some tips? No problem. Let me take a look. I've never done this before, and I'm a pro. What? Reds and pink. Can make it any size, right? Oh wait. So cute. Oh, you can add more. Oh, looks like you got a real knack for the crafts. For crafts. The gifts envelope is beautiful. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I guess this is your gift to me. I don't have anything on me right now. Just once I'm back in Sumeru, I'll be sure to send you something in return. She's cool. Now I just need to make one for Candace so I can give it to her with the necklace. I'm sure she'll love it. That reminds me. I wonder if she's here yet. It'll be a while. It's been a while. Now what? How many do we have to make? Is this really the quest? Wait, I'll check something. That's the game. Or to other players. Oh, let's make one for Emily. Aww. Let's start with Zaya. Okay. So let's make one for my friend Emily. How do we do this? What color is it? I can this one. I like that. Oh, it's only the characters. Oh, can be any character? Gotta have Kazuha for her. Oh, we don't have Kazuha? Who does she like in this group? Probably Dea. I know she likes Dea. Oh, these are locked. Flower. There's no sunflowers there. Oh no. Ah, limited. I think I can do better than that message. Okay. May all your wishes come true. That seems nice. May everything as you go to as you. We start off with the intro. Dear receiver. Happy Lantern Ride. Oh, what? Maybe just that one. Now, save. No, I can do. That's pretty generic. I think that one's nice. Save. How do I send it to someone? Oh, I forgot some stuff here already. Now what? Can I, from... Can you edit it as well? Now what? Can I send it? Now what? Set to public. Save image. Edit GIF envelope. Next one. Okay, so next page. How's that? Save image. Now edit GIF envelope. Oh, I've already edited it. Now what? Okay, now what? What do we do with it? Confused. Oh, Shenhe gave me one. Dear Cho, I'm not well versed in writing gift envelopes, but Master told me that I need only offer the recipient my heartfelt blessings. As I was reading a book that Shanglin lent me a few days back, they work together. I came across a few lines that I like very much, so I copied them down to offer to you. Winter wanes and away drift the lanterns of spring's inception. The land beneath bathed in a lush green hue. How does one part with such tender sentiments? Fine as silk threads, boundless as ocean waves. I wish you a happy Lantern Rite Tunners. That's so cute. How come they get to write so much in their one? Let's try. Oh, Shenyun. Most esteemed Tunners, that disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing up the moon, and for all for the sake of writing a single gift. Oh my god! Oh my god! She wrote that for us? Me? That disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing up at the moon, and all for the sake of writing a single gift envelope. When I urged her to drink some tea, she very nearly ended up drinking the ink before her instead. Honestly. In any case, since she has written hers, I too shall write one for you. Word of the tireless struggles and myriad hardships that fill your day has reached one's ears. Yet the Lantern Rite has come around once more, so set aside your worldly burdens for a moment and soothe your spirit with a few drops of 2 cups of tea. Should any dare to trouble you, come sit before the gate of one's mountain's abode, then we shall see who still has the audacity to disturb your repose. Oh, I got a favorite. I got a favorite, Shenhe. Favorite? Favorite? Oh, I've received 2 now. Received. How do I do this? What's this? This is in Chinese. What's that say? Oh, may everything you go as you desire. Many happy returns. Wishing you happiness, joy, as well as lots and lots of delicious food. And New Year. Haha. Show me more. Uploaded by Goku. That's kind of like what I wrote to Emily. Oh, is this from other people to... Oh, this is what you do. Okay, I'll worry about this later. I'll figure it out later. Cool. You can send gift envelopes to a friend who has unlocked the send. Okay. Okay, gift float. I'll send that one. I've sent one. Alright, that's to do for now. Is this the quest? Go to quest. Oh. Oh, Calamity. Sounds like a big deal. Oh, I got a prerequisite. This is what I need to do, isn't it? Seems like a long one. I don't know if I can finish it today. Okay, I won't finish it today. I was gonna, I was planning to, but I just need to unlock the games so I can play with my friend tonight. I can do this. Because Lantern Rite's so fun, I don't want to rush it through all in one go. Maybe I'll finish this part 1. So in other words, Butler Ann, would you like to go without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, and sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound alright?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great. And will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now, what about the mourning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Feiyun Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a ridged spine, 2 of them covered at the top, 36 seats, no more, no less, and all with fresh silk covers. But not just any silk, they should be decorated with Feiyan symbols. At the front, we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings. Sufficiently grand, but tasteful and measured. Would this be suitable, Butler Ann?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down, make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners. 4 items per set.
Okay, for the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 each of those, and then we could do 2 clear passage banners, plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
Alright, last thing, how about the hanging banner and the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do one incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One as a changing room, the other as a display room. And we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Did you want that embroidered?
Ah, I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Faeyun Commerce Guild is a large, prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. In which case, I recommend embroidering a bats of longevity motif and a cranes and deer of youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation. This is kind of cool in a sense because I've kind of always wondered what she actually does as a job as a funeral director, and this really just shows it.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Of course, think nothing of it. Huh? Ah, Mrs. Baiwen.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Yujing Terrace.
I love when the nations interact. Characters from different nations interact. Wow, that was quick. Alright, I'll head over to in 2 ticks. Butler Anne, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Ferry, can I leave you to follow up on Faeyun funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
The Who family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello.
We're
Can I
watching
help
the whole
you?
thing.
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
Ferry.
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. I thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now. I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later? Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back.
Handy having a
Okay,
chef.
sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us. Madam Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Wonder what's on her mind.
Alright, Fairy, we'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone. Butler Ann?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Chenyu Vale.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure.
Rattan.
Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition? Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale. Penned head fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think. Sorry, look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything, and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Anne. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's go eat with them. See one Shenhe.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad!
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying R's place. Let's go say hi.
Oh,
Timaeus?
Linger.
What's wrong with him?
She's the potion master.
That scent.
Oh, the perfume master.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
I feel her voice is different. I'm not sure it's my imagination or not.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get him to the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy where Baiju takes him to the back room for examination. Ah, Baiju. You are surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Ah, so everyone's here. Ah, Chongyun, Xingqiu. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Xingqiu and Chongyun. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Xingqiu? It's alright, these are dear friends. The truth didn't need to be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he's slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong and left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago and insisted that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside the lordship's room there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Then what is it? Well, this is just a theory, but I think that it's fine. You can say. It's a feature of death, a sign that death is near. Oh.
Oh no. Singcho, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baishu can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying. Baishu.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Yinger says you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Don't mention it.
Yingar, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to the lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I have never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Tunas is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous, but his lordship is so advanced in years already. Oh, that's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their life? So that was Timaeus, not Tunas. Cutting years off their lives.
What a turn of phrase! That sounds horrible!
Sigh, even Baiju even tried using the secret art of on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Xingqiu village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they said they sent someone at the all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Chingsa village not too long ago. My father went with him. Aha, just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumors about a god's remains in Chingsa. Is this what is causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in the Chingsa mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppressed countless evil spirits. The most revered of them being a god known as Tao Do.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Chingsa village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right, the slightest trace of god remains and Baizu and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
We are pros at gathering. We've gathered a lot of stuff. Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju. Although I just watch YouTube videos of Kirsten V to help me.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, you take care of yourself too, Baiju.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Oh, he's learning. We've done his story quest. Tunas, Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Pyro Traveler. Bye everyone, and don't worry about me, I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around. Oh, that's sad.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
Haha, you know recently a phrase that Hutao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. What? But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I have barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time when everything's calmed down? Sounds great. I'm free whenever. It's good being like a traveler. Then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Du business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lanyan seems quite knowledgeable about it too. Yeah, she is.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
This is a long quest. Wait. It's only part 1, right? Where are we going? Oh, Wangshan. I remember the days when I was here doing the what do you call them? Commissions every day, every single day. Before they had venture points, I was doing every day. Haha, she's always climbing. Oh, here we are.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get to Maze.
I'm pretty sure it's a different voice actor.
Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be a understatement. But I don't know. Maybe it is her real voice actor, because for him they're not using anyone. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger, honorary knight. I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lanyan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
It is a really cool outfit, actually. Yinger, I'd like 3. Oh, what's this? Is Scent of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yingar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Ah, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner in the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
She knows a lot. She is erudite. Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That's not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Ah, so sad there's no English voice actor. Wait, I see it now. You're from the land lineage of Chen Yu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece. It's the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Taodu. Hey, I am right. Am I right or am I right?
How did...
She does.
Sorry,
She
who are
doesn't.
you?
She doesn't know who Hu Tao is, but she knows of her. Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. She met her, but she can't talk to her. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management. Oh, she's just gonna walk off like that.
Huh? Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
She's not average.
Director Hu, I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Yinger. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
That's good to hear.
Wait, Director Hu?
Question mark.
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yingar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangshun Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform. With the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
She's gonna ask questions.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some...
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Just want to check something. Hold on. Still part 1. This goes for a long quest. Hold on, I'll be back in 1 second. Back. Funny weather we're having today. It was like 40 degrees today, but now it's raining. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going.
The assumption that every person has somewhere to call home is naive.
I feel
I
like
got
when I'm
used to
reading a
living
book,
in the
like I
mountains
like to finish on
alongside the birds and beasts a long time ago.
I like to finish on the chapter if possible. And with this, I'd like to finish at the end of part 1 of this. This quest must be really epic actually, because I was expecting it to be shorter.
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu Tao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up.
Wow.
She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
I wonder what's on her mind.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli.
Oh, Zhongli.
He's closer to her than I am.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera.
What a
If
great
you
life
listen
he has.
carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Is it Yunjin? Through discordant tones and tragic fates.
Oh yeah, Paimon here's singing! Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi!
He must be loving his retired life. Yunjin, right? Swallows will return for a new year. For a new nest. Is he the only one now? Ah, remarkable, Mrs. Yun. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic. And I dare say surpassed the original. Wow, he would know. He probably heard the original. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice. Really?
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You were as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli! Hey, Yunjin! How's it going?
Wow. Tunas and Paimon, what a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay, Tea Master. These are two good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing a few more minutes, won't do any harm.
Aw, thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhong Liman. Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh,
True.
great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible, just in case she really needs it.
Show the rattan figure.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Pentad rattan. So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life.
Wow.
And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me! I don't want that thing anywhere near me!
What is it?
Relax, it's fine! This one definitely belongs to
plot
Madame Lan.
thickens.
Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet!
Madame Lan? You mean from the Genyu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Genyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Genyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
He's just assuming that they did it. Gee.
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Lu, you are you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Guyan situ on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of Vaiswana, one of the four main exorcism sigils, almost upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcist sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize Master Li. Lu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
I know that. Knowledgeable, learned.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figures they found in the in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lana also purposely left this behind to keep Tamea safe and well.
Ah, and they've just taken it away. In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any ideas, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth. I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even more unsettled if she truly was as carefree as she appears. I agree, I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed, the director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. And if you're still worried, take this. What is it? A coin? What is it? Finally, he has some Mora. What is it? A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow! Zhongli actually left the house with cash?
I was
now
saying...
this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
Oh my god, I was thinking that too.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
And it still has. This is simply a curio picked up from the street vendor, Master Lu. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you're interested.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Haha, Tunas, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled. I reckon it's the real thing.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
Oh my god, that's so cruel.
Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well, the walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. He's so cool. By the way, I'll be performing the sanctification of Tu Dao in the day of the Lantern Rite. Oh cool, that's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'll be honored if you could come and support me. Yep, for sure. That's so cool if you get to sing.
That's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there. We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Du were.
Oh really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Du are also known as the 3 Immortals of Tao Du. They were the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the jade-plumed Silverwing, and the gold-eyed Celadon Mare. 3 auspicious beasts, all with their power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare? What kind of creatures were they?
Shivering Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legend has it that after purifying Taldu, Silverwing and Wind Reader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the golden-eyed Celadon Mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Taldu's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 gates. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that the evil can't escape. The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated, and so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, Old Man Wu Wang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly, that's where it feels like a tale came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liwei is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 Adeptus purified Taldu.
Now we finally have names for the full roster! Thanks, Yunjin!
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much or you'll tire your voice out. Ha, thanks. I appreciate it. See you around.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will. Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous. Sounds like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again. Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
At least I've never charged you for a single meal. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion. I think the second one.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer. I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Okay. End of part 1. Ooh, that's pretty felt pretty long. Oh, I'm surprised. Well, that's good though. Oh, cool. More books for child. Anyways, I will continue this maybe in a few days or something, or maybe tonight. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll definitely continue it. So I'll catch you guys later. Bye. Hello guys. I was planning to do this quest, but not right now. I was doing the mini games. Like I was looking for a telescope or something like that, and then suddenly this quest just started. So I thought, oh well, let's just do it now. Let's just start doing the Lantern Rite Act 2, Part 2. Okay, here we go. Let's go for it.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Not exactly. But it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Okay, well in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
That's good. Hey, I said I spy tunas and Paimon. Man, how long's it been? Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, it's good to see Gaming again.
Oh, hey Gaming!
Happy Lantern Rite, Gaming.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chenyu Vale. It works out nicely, cause my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chenyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that?
No, we just ran into Singcho a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Phew, you scared me there for a second. I thought we sprung a leak. And on the one job that we were specifically told to be extremely hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we'll call it real good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded out? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Singcho's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Singcho?
Before you turn off on a wild goose chase, Master Singcho's already back home in Chenyu Vale. He and his brother made the trip to something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well I better get moving. Next time we're going for some dim sum. I remember he loved dim sum. I remember that from last Lantern Rite. Oh, Baiju.
Baiju! What are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
So convenient. Almost curious coincidence. A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too. Chat says Chang Shang.
I was indeed.
Oh, yes, we got
Traveler,
Baishu's voice.
there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Damn.
Oh,
That's weird.
maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There's also a rule in the notebook which says not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Never, hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted our commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing. But got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Nice. Where did you send her to for herb gathering? And whose level up materials was it for?
Wuwang Hill, in the Qingsa mountain range.
The zoom in. Qingsa.
Qingsa again, huh?
Maybe it's for Shangling.
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there. I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Ooh, part 2? Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah. So ever since I got my Shenhe C1, I've been just trying her out with the Ayaka Freeze team again. And it's so nice having extra skills from Shenhe. It's really, really cool. It gives more energy. Oh, cause it makes me get the burst back quicker. Yeah, so it's been really fun. Where do we go? Wuwang? Wuwang Hill? Qingsa Village? I'll have to... Wait, why did the quest vanish? I should be in focus mode, right? Is it naturally in focus mode?
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever?
Yeah, it's never
Paimon
looked
really
like
hopes
this.
Chi-Chi's okay.
Ooh.
Unleash! Manifest! Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Hold the line!
Wind Strider! By ordinance divine!
For one guy, I'm gonna do my best.
Sakura Swirl!
I love it.
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to?
It's quite mysterious.
Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too!
Then what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second. Oh, okay. Here, Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
Damn. Joints are stiff. She's always doing like stretches. I remember this. A perfectly logical argument, but some still not very credible.
All right then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
Damn, the mood has changed completely. It's never looked like this. Gee. Pyro.
Huh? What was that sound?
Paimon's pretty brave being here. It's pretty cool. I'm impressed with her.
Ah! Ghost incoming!
Oh, Yelan! Yay! Yay, Yelan!
Yelan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kinda was, just not by ghosts apparently.
That's right. I managed to. Oh, I can't believe she hasn't got her voice either. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not that easy to spook. Anyways, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead. Oh, she's trying to protect them, I guess.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here, and she could be in danger.
It was such a surprise. I didn't really even know she was going to be in this quest. It's cool. I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the venture field filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
Huh. What makes you so sure?
Because I've scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe. But beyond this point, I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Chingsa village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baju noticed that too! He's convinced that something's up in Chingsa village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Chingsa village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lanyan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang. Oh my god, Ningguang's in here as well?
Why?
Don't act surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you don't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know, that's something sexy about that. I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lanyan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. Plot's thickening. It's so great to be in where is it? How do we get there? To be back in Leeway again and seeing all these crews from the OG times. It's so cool. I love it. It's like really, really cool. I remember watching a YouTube video by someone named Nowhere Knows Best. He did like a critique on Genshin. It was really good. And he said that he was getting nostalgia from playing the game. That he'd only been playing for a few months, but he's already getting nostalgia for it. Like, it's like, it was really cool at the time. I feel like I want to wish for Claran cons as well with wishes, because she's my, other than Shenhe, she's like my favorite character as well. So since she's on banner, I might try to get her C1. Whoa! Follow the yellow brick line. In the past, I would have said, no way. It says, oh, Beta is here as well. Everybody's here. Oh my god. I mean, I'll be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell. I'm so happy. I mean, I'm happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. Haha, you sure have a way with words. Alright, fine. It's a yes. The Gate of Rite, Guyun Stone Forest. Yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beto to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments, just make sure to pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting free 5 times their usual rate. Huh. The deal is sealed then, and the trap is sprung. Well, me now. So what about your share, How much will rob me of? Is she gonna do it for free? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Qian Chan? Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. She's cool. I love Beto. Damn. Saves me a trip to the market, right? Haha. Oh hey, Tunas and Paimon. Oh, I just realized she has no voice over. Ah, little Paimon. The bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Haha, sorry. I got a dash. See you round, folks. At least she made an appearance. Ah, she's beautiful. And then there's Yolanda too. Oh yeah, happy Lantern Rite. Yelan clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beto said you were conscripting us. Beto never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. I love her. She's not exactly wrong though, is she? Tunas and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time. So I'll get straight to the point. That's nice of her. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi Chi, and Miss Lan Yan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The
Oh,
border?
Between life and
That border?
between life and death? Yes, the border between life and death. I thought so.
Whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Wow. Heh, come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
Oh my god. How are you so sure that they're at the border? time is limited, so I can't go into full detail. But let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Chingsa. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and sure enough found an ominous presence in Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's why I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can.
So cool.
But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons. Oh, Zhao. And Wang Shu Yin. He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally he has been briefed on the situation. Understood. We will head out right away. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then I'll wait here for the good news. Cool. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. That's nice of her to say. But don't go putting your feet up yet, Yelan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. I wonder what it is. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the locations of the gates of the concealment, fright and injury. Is that right? Kaching and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Oh. I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. This must be, maybe it's to do with that quest where we got trapped in some thing with Yelan and Xiao was there and Zhongli saved us. I think it's referring to that. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worse comes to worse, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. Why is it so? But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know how much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? What's obfuscating? Obfuscating. Unclear or intelligible. What does that mean? Unintelligible. Okay, I don't know what that means. In terms of a person. That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Wait, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna pause for a moment. I'll be back. Hello guys, welcome back. Just went and had breakfast and stuff, so here we go, let's continue. Gonna go somewhere here. Oh, Wu Bang. Wangshu. To see Zhao, that's right. Okay. Exciting. Well. Good old memories. He's always here. He's always standing there looking at.
Zhao, you're already here!
It's you two. Where's Yelan? There's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
Nope. The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. Well, I'm glad he's like telling us in advance, like it's pretty cool. There are people stranded there. We have to go help to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please go back and tell them to send Yelan instead. Why?
What? Are we not good enough?
Does he prefer Yelan? I would too. I would feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive expertise in battle. If anything was to happen to Tunas, don't I have expertise in battle?
Oh, so you're just worried for his safety. Wait, but he has extensive experience in battle too. Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we promised Zhongli we would go. It's lying now.
Huh? What do you...
Show Zhao the Rex coin. Oh, Rex coin from Zhongli. Okay, that's just that was just a gift.
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us.
Go Pylon.
It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it. See? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
She's a bad liar. Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us.
What's worrying you, Zhao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before. Oh, that was a secret, yeah?
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us. Huh. I can imagine him saying it in his voice. Something like that. Very well. Then hold tight. Yaksha. Classic
Whoa,
music.
that was fast.
Whoa, that was fast. The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangchang funeral parlor's domain. I am not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, Fetor is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is, and what will be that will be your entrance. So hold on, I wanna know. I want to know what Fetor is. Fetor. The strong foul smell. A strong foul smell. Okay. Evil conquering. Whoa. So cool.
That was amazing! So you can see Fetter?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it is Fetor or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. He's cool. Oh, we get to use him. Does he jump higher than everyone else? Why does it seem like he jumps really high? Oh, so he can plunge. Such a shame, like, because the Chronicle Witch came, I wish for Shenhe's C1. Whoa, did his health go down just for doing that? Oh, we actually have to do something. Somewhere in here. So what do we do? Is it he can see it? I'm hoping this is an easy thing to do. The source. Is it this? Oh wait, I'm dying. How can he see it? Oh. Is it that? Oh. Just gotta attack it. Man, he's nearly dead.
Monsters!
This guy's gonna fight them. How does he get his health back? It's kind of fun being able to plunge by yourself. It's kind of cool. Ooh, he got his health back. How's that? How does that work? Where is it? There? Okay, cool. I'm glad I didn't have to look up a guide. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. What's happening? Kavi Rud Haka. Huh. Whoa, what's happening?
Huh? What did you do?
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so that you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetter. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. That's nice of you. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
He's cool. Be extremely careful. Border. Be extremely careful. Okay. We'll just go with this team. Which team? Oh, I should go with my Chaska team. Oh. Let's stick with these guys for now. Should be fine, right? assume. I have my Chaska, Mawika, Shenhe, and Sijuin team, which I think is so good. They're so great to use.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Okay, I can't remember it. Okay. I'll take your word for it that we remember it. Is it gonna be puzzles? What do we do? Oh. Oh. Yeah, Zhao's ability. How do I use Zhao's ability? T? Okay, cool. Easy enough? I like it easy. I like things.
Obey! Unleash! As one with wind and cloud!
Allow me!
Cool, so far so good. Open door. It's like we're in the border. Ah, even here there's cool stuff.
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
Yep. I'll follow the thing. Jump down. Water. Oh, it's like a swamp. It's cool. Follow. This way? I guess we just go, right?
Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
I think I remember this place vaguely from Hucha's story quest. How do we do it? Attack. Attack the Fedor node. How to attack it?
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
Thank you for the hint. It's like a Sealy. It's like, yeah, definitely like
The
a Sealy.
rattan figure is covered in feather! How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
Which way is it going? This way?
Obey! Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Clouds high. The birds come!
Hold the line!
Is this the node? Oh yeah, it is. Climb up. This song reminds me of something from WoW. How did, what? Oh. Okay.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
This is the part I'm confused with attacking it. They should make a sound when you hit it correctly. Where did it go? Pressing the wrong button. Oh, okay, now what? Door of Resurrection.
Ah! What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific.
So that was just an illusion? The border between life and death. Damn, it's kind of cool looking.
Get ready to jump again.
Geronimo! A chest? So exciting. Ooh, cool stuff. All the stuff I need. Now, see? Just go forward. %. This reminds me of music from like the Barons or something. Or you know, like in World of Warcraft? There's an area that's kind of near there. Oh, Chi-Chi, we found her! I'm sleepy. Hu Tao's here too. And Lanya. Don't fall asleep. Chi-Chi, you've already absorbed too much feta. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. Huh? But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep. Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. Close to figure out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi. Let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is gonna go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise, her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me, help. Not so sleepy now, are you? That scared her. No, wide awake with fright. Go Hu Tao. Uh-oh, what happened?
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
That's us though, right? The monsters, you mean? Monsters?
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
It's us, right? We're not monsters.
Hu Tao, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it's you guys. Tunas, Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Thanks to Zhao. Let me guess. The Tian-chan sent you. I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Call Zhao's name. You found them? Okay. Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming. Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Wow, so cool. Monsters.
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral. Courtesy of Director Hu. Yep. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off.
We can do that. I'll help too. Yeah, everyone's in. How many people are going to be in the party? Oh, it's their party.
Dancing in the wind. Go. Orders
This is so
given.
cool.
Orders received.
Oh, and me as well. I thought I fell off a bridge or something. I got her skin. She deserves it.
Higher, higher, can't find
He tells
fire.
him. She's got me through the abyss a lot of times in the past. Even this time.
Swift is the swallow.
She's cool, huh? I'm gonna try to get her from this event. Oh, I have to beat her in a certain time?
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Torrent, bring refuge.
Wait, so what happens? Did we just defend them off? I feel like... I think that's okay. Just have to survive.
You see, Xiao? Told you we'd be fine.
I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir. But are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much feta. Start from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs, then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much feta, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Eugene Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Cool. So we just teleport? Oh, it's so dark. What's that light? So I just teleport, yeah? Why is everything so dark? Wow. Oh, it's just a statue. What does that look like? Man, we just... Oh, the music. Let's just teleport. So nice. Okay.
Whirling snow! My apologies!
Ningguang! Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Impressive work, Tunners. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really didn't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Chinchan. I don't know how to say that properly. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Who. It was my mistake letting you get to the border by for letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. How bad is it? How bad is this bad? I'd like to know too. Now, how dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse. Like way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while. Sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that's the responsibility of the Wangsheng funeral parlor. In the past though, the worst it got was a few small fetal leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? No, not so far, no. Maybe it's the abyss. I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Lily's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Ah yes, I heard little about the crisis there, but as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on one side, death on the other. Life on side, death on the other. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of the life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good because the issue is the border itself. Lady Tianchan, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes, we've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Tianchan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border, just the part that's been giving us grief, which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is this 7 and 8 gate method? The 8 gates refer to 8 key nodes in Liwei's ley lines. Repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves. Obfuscate is to make things like unclear. Pretty sure I looked it up before. Just to double check. To learn it better, obfuscate. Make it like... yeah, unclear, unintelligible, yeah.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again. Taking the banished evil along with
So they gotta sacrifice?
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Now, don't worry. That's the interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the array master can withstand a huge blast of fetor, they'll be just fine. Is that Chi-Chi? Do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. No one. No one. Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianchan has found the remaining 4 gates. Tianquan. Tianquan. I'm gonna say it like that until proven otherwise. Tianquan. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Tianquan? No, there is something else I'd like to ask about, but it might not be might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Phew. No, Lady Tian Chen, I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. Alright, well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor for now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Long Yan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect timing. I literally just
That was
posted my
fast.
letter. Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lawns of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Qi-men divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Qi-men arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Qi-men he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright.
Damn.
Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor.
So cool. Like the
Right
setup.
around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Hu might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they can fix it!
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
Oh. I have another question. What's the deal with this rattan figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Yingar's shop. It's actually a product of genuine Qi-men art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm.
Oh, protection.
I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like.
I like her.
When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sent something similar around to Maus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through.
Whoa.
When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border.
So she was blocking it with her body.
We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She'd lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff.
Wow.
But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Yay.
Whew, what an ordeal. Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hu-Tao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes. Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics, but she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
Is she gonna sacrifice herself?
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yep. Hu-Tao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Do you know anything about what happened back then, Lanyan?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by 2 former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu-Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really? Hu-Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should go talk to Hu-Tao ourselves.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
Then that's her choice. All we can do is try. I like the top one.
Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
Need to go to the funeral parlor.
Why not treat yourself?
Deep in thought. Hold on. Tunas, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already? I like her.
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing. You wouldn't, but I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret photo of me? Haha, seriously though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it how? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore, so keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Haha, alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Oh, it's her father and grandfather. Oh my god, baby Hu Tao. No way, that's such a great drawing, isn't it? Yeah, my dad and grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Did they sacrifice themselves in the last decade? Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So what happened to him? Oh, did her dad sacrifice himself? There was a border incident in Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homer to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure of it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
His mistake didn't just cost his own life, it took most of the village out and let lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him. It can happen, I think. Was it Debbie Reynolds, Carrie Fisher's mother? She passed away, like, very soon after her daughter passed away.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was and still is the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangsheng arts by the age of 8, but by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating feta all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not? Oh no, she harbors a grudge against her father?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Yeah. Was it to save her or something? Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind, but my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture. Maybe that's for her to remember him.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No, all it shows is that he was unable to let go, and the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my Dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I chose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because the father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never let go, never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. But I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want. And on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history of Wu Wang Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Thank you for being so open with us. Heh, did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your question seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes. In my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay! That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself. Remember, gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Yujing Terrace in 2 days. This time we're gonna turn death to ashes. Second stanza. It's not a second act, it's a second stanza. Let's keep going. I'll see if I can finish it today. Hopefully. We have to wait. 2 days later. 1, 2. Don't know if that'll work. Kind of cool that they make you wait through this. It's kind of cool, and they just don't do it instantly. I like it. It's nice.
Today's the day Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Yujing Terrace.
Let's go. Where is it? Eugene Terrace? Oh, it's nearby.
How greedy of me.
Whoa, everyone's here already.
Hey Paimon, did you have a good rest? It was like 1 second all the time. What's going on?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Liwei's harbour.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
But as long as we solve the core problem, the feta in people's bodies will and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that, thanks to the Tian Chen's efforts, we now have the locations of all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
Tonight we will deploy the array and set up a Homer altar at each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the feta. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Leeway. Not a single wisp of feta will escape its grasp. It's going to be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. Okay, so what are the locations of the 8 gates? You needn't worry, they're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the locations of the first floor 2 days ago. Kiching has already set up. This is cool! Outside for the gate of the life of Yilong Wharf, and Ganyu is en route to the gate of concealment at Alexang. Beidou is covering the gate of fright at Guyun Stone Forest, and Yelang will tackle the gate of injury at the chasm. As of last night, we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the gate of terrain at Diwa Marsh, which the Conqueror of Demons has pledged to defend. The 6th is the gate of repose in Chingsa village. This one has been claimed by Bubu Pharmacy Duo. The 7th is the gate of initiation located here in Liyue Harbor. Lanyan and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the gate of death at Wulong Hill, which is, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Sorry, you got here too late. Let me take the gate of death. Alright, let me guess, there's a secret 9th gate for me? I'll say that one? That one?
Yeah, people are always saying 8 gates when they mean 9. It happens all the time, right?
Nope, not in my experience. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Tian Chen's instead. Tunas, I appreciate you regarding your eagerness to help. As it happens, Miss Lanyan and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
Wait, so Doctor Who does need me for something? Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'll be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this lantern ride, and come this evening I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. Is she gonna sacrifice herself? So I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did lantern ride this year. Fancy joining me for that? That's so cute. Absolutely. Yeah, this is the one thing Director Who has to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have to set up to Wuwang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay. So, since time was tight, I already asked the Tian Chen to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling the gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the round, shall we? Is it gonna be Shenhe? Shenhe is in Liyue. We should... okay. Whoa. Bubu Pharmacy. Hotel, Tunas, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set up for Chingsa village. Guess we caught you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today?
Of course, of course. There's enough for everyone. Here's, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. So I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. True. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. Haha, I see. Doctor Who's hoping that you get out of business, Baiju. Chang, this one's for you. Let me see. Oh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. Cool. That's very thoughtful of you, Doctor Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi? Oh, she's so cute. For me? Yep. This peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage in other words. Stay away from dangerous places next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle, because to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Oh, she's still scaring people. I love it. Hu Tao. Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
But fetter, I don't like it. It can make people sick, and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight we'll solve the problem once and for all. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong, huh? Wait, what are you doing? Something for her? What is it? What is it? Ah, so the secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
He's just always giving away his life force. He's so noble. Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
Alright, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
Let's go, Hu Tao. So cool. Hu Tao hand delivering her coins.
Go!
At least we hear her voice. I really like her voice. So cool. It's just such a shame it's Hu Tao's moment for Lantern Rite. Like, once the event's gone, they're not going to be able to do it again, so it's not like they can add her voice in later. What a shame. At least the Japanese, Korean and stuff, Chinese voices can...
With the wind.
Oh, Yunjin. Oh, Yunjin, aka Miss Yun. Also, aka Director Yun. If they got Yunjin, they should have right? Huh? Hu Tao? What brings you here? Oh, and Tunas and Paimon too. Is this about the other day? I swear I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. Oh. No, maybe Shenhe won't be in it. No, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend. Assuming that's alright with you. Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep, here, take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xinyan. You're the top performing artist in all of Liyue Harbor, and I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin on to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Oh, there might be a song. A dance. Thanks Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin, but how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, how come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. She's gonna kill herself, isn't she? Alright, I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announced that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting flames to dispel the smog. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny. Winners will back me up on that. Yeah, Hu Tao's right. Are you sure? Come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust Tunas, whom can you trust? I didn't mean like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the sanctification of Tao Du for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you, but since you're offing, I'd rather hear it in a certain other time instead. You know the one? Another tune instead. You know the one, right? Which one? Well, which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, you sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
The opera version of the Hilly tune. We bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing it, sing its lyrics chosen by the winner of their own style. This result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hilly tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Oh my god, she's pretending. Did she pretend not to know? Or Yunjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that Tunas is here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin, just once for me. I really want to hear it again. Alright, I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No, I want to hear it now. She's so cute. Why? Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Hu Tao's a sassy little brat who always gets what she wants. Mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La la la, life is grand. She's putting on a brave face, I think. Sigh, you're unbelievable. Alright, I'll sing, but please, don't laugh at me.
Yay! Operatic hilly tune! Let's go!
Oh, we don't get to hear it? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, Billy churl. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no English. I'm gonna have to watch it on YouTube in another language. Can't believe we didn't get to hear it. Bravo, bravissimo. Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now. That was truly a unique performance. I wonder if they have it on YouTube. Hold on, give me a second. Surely in other languages you can hear it. Oh, 3 years ago she sang the Hilly Joe. Oh, so that must be a lantern ride I missed out on. Because I hadn't been playing regularly at that time. Okay. Truly unique performance. Can't believe she did it again. Thanks to indulging me, Yunjin. You're a star. We should head off Now, as I still have one more person to give a fortune coin to, who could it be? Who could it be? Xingqiu? No, wait, Hu Tao, be honest. You guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Put that thought right out of your head. Alright, then whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again and I'll sing the sanctification of Tao Du for you. Hmm? Let me rephrase, Hu Tao. Tunas, promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon. Okay? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
Ah, Shangling.
Whoa! You got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangli.
So cool. Does look good. Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint hint?
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see, so it's a gift from Hu Tao. Ah, thank you. A thank you gift, technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Shangling.
Her work is incredible! Especially this Globa hat! It's just as cute as the real Globa!
Haha, he's so cool.
It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters!
Yeah, that's a given. Oh, also, Shangling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go on from strength to strength, and may the One Min restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
I don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins. A family fortune one for Xingqiu, and a spirit and vigor one for Chongyin. I believe they already left for Chengyu Vale. So could you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
She's thinking she's not coming back. Because I've got to work tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing? I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Yinger's boyfriend will be as right as rain.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Sure thing, sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
I promise, Tunas will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table, kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. I love how close she is. Great. Then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Shangling.
Alright, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a quink? Whoa, you got some for us too?
Huh? Go! Phew! Go!
Oh, Paimon's so excited! What fortune are we gonna get?
Give me a second. Aha, I found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Mora, so you can eat what you want, whenever you want. She's so thoughtful.
Wow, Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you yet. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Her outfit looks so different. It's good. Oh, I missed
Huh?
what she said.
Why'd
Oh, what?
you change back, Hu Tao?
Why? Yeah, why? Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. Oh, is this my gift? Is this my gift? Look again. Did you see anything about me that's different from before? You changed clothes? Your hat. No. What is it? Yes, very observant of you. And all the proof I need that you spend your free time staring doggedly at pictures of me. There's no way you'd spot a detail like that otherwise. It's calling people out. I wish I could hear a voice saying that, please. Oh my god, damn it. Here, this plum branch is for you. We don't get a coin?
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
Oh, she's actually giving us a branch from her hat? Yes, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Tunas, you have countless friends in Liyue Harbor, so I'm sure you have plenty of fortune coins. She's really thoughtful. This is a personal present from her, from a tree she planted herself. I wanted to give you something different, something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it. Sounds...
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You just made it worse. You just made it worse. What do you mean? I don't know what's going on in your head. Look, all I'm saying is I can't be your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when we're apart. That's true.
You scared Paimon.
I've got a gift for you too. What have we got? A coin. Which one? Wait, that's Sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although probably not the genuine article, cause the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important. Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Here, thank you both. I'll stay safe, don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late. I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wulong Hill. Besides, you should probably get back to Eugene Terrace now. I know that Tian Chan's waiting for you. Please be careful. Don't worry, I got this.
Alright then, bye-bye! And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin singing.
Got it. See ya. It was so nice to spend this time with you. Oh my god. She's very sentimental about it. Oh. What brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. Is he gonna come with her? Ah, so you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we've fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we had at our disposal. Today is no different. We have to rise to the challenge. It'll be my first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go. But if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, also, Tunas gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently it's one of these Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolizes good fortune and may offer some use as a protective charm. Got it. In that case, after night, could you please return it to Tunas for me? Whoa, is she really gonna die? She wants to protect me. You wish to return the gift? For what reason? Tunas reached Natland and took a trip to the land of dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. I wonder what would happen if I hadn't done that yet. He's made it this far unscathed, and so clearly he's blessed with good fortune. But his journey will only get more dangerous with each step, and that worries me. So if there's a chance this Rex coin can really keep a person safe, I want to make sure that person is Tunas. Damn it! Lucky I already have her. Otherwise I'd be wanting to pull her right now. You make good points, Director. But have you considered that Tunas perhaps had similar wishes for you? That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. If worse comes to worse, and I don't make it back, I don't want Tunas to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. She's so thoughtful. What if it upsets him? What if he feels like it's all his fault? I can't bear to see him like that. You know what I mean, right? Strongly. Jeez, this is probably the most character I've ever seen from Hu Tao. I think. I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. Huh. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being attached to a fatal blow for a funeral director. Being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that's all too easy to fall prey to. She's thinking of her dad too. But this time I must not repeat my dad's mistake. That is what's most important here. Alright, since we're this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you're no longer consulted, because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangsheng funeral director. Bloody hell. She really thinks she's gonna die. Your work is far from done, Director. I fear that there is no one who could hope to take your place. True. Live in life, die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past, and do not forget the rest of that saying, follow your heart and do what you can. I understand, alright. It's almost time. I should get going. It's a really beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. A butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet for fear of ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at that carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the gardens of eternal rest, as she sets the floral incense ablaze. The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. A fragrance remained her butterfly's embrace. Bloody hell. She is a butterfly, isn't she? Oh, chest?
Ningguang, Guanyin, we're back! So what did you want to discuss?
I'll let Miss Lan explain.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library. But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
Oh, I forgot what I said. Basically, it looks likely that the obfuscation is one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the Gate of Death will be used to suppress the Theta this time, which is Director Who's gate.
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Who's life. See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm.
Is it like a rattan figure of Hu Tao?
With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array.
It's so
that
cute.
way, the Fetter Blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Oh, like a... Oh. Okay. Everyone has agreed to the plan. Kaching, Ganyu, the Conqueror of Demons, Chi-Chi, Beidou, everyone's helping out. Everybody's helping out. Today is Liwei's. Liwei draws its strength from unity. That's how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis. And that is why we cannot let the Wangshan funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the Feta is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you'd have any reservations, we will by no means count me in, of course.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
Yeah, I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now.
We're all gonna share it. Abby?
Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong?
I don't think I made a mistake. But it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
How can this be? What's the problem?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array, by using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the Traveler. Almost as if they believe he doesn't exist.
Oh, so could that be the reason?
It's true that the ley lines do not contain any information about me. Is that so? Then perhaps this is simply the will of fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Can we find some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release Tunas from this duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden of Director Who's shoulders, and we must have faith that she will return triumphant. After leaving Yuzhang Terrace, you spend some time standing at the Hu Tao rattan figure in your hands in dejected silence. Before you know it, you've ended up in front of the Wangshan funeral parlor again.
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
Okay. I can only walk. What's this cat? Hello. Walking. Can't even jump.
So much stuff. I need to find a spot where I can write all this down.
Hurry, the Lantern Light celebration is about to begin. You don't want to miss Miss Yun's opening show. Slow down, Yanfei, otherwise you're going to fall.
There are so many people! And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hu Tao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
Shenyan, over here, Hu Tao asked me to— oh yeah, she showed up! Asked me to give this fortune coin. Wow, she got this for me? So where did she go?
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you. It won't be long now. Director Hu, good luck to us both. Zhongli. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, do you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
Yeah, in fact, I've been waiting here for some time now. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with Tuna's constitution, I'm afraid that I will be of no help there.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer! Then, why were you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this wrecked coin to Tuna's. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes your safe passage in your travels.
But what about her?
I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough! Surely there's gotta be something we can do!
As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind. Namely, if the 7 and 8 gates method operates accordingly to the principles of the ley lines, the same must be also true for the obfuscation process. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies?
Huh?
If I can't connect to the ley lines, what does that imply? The Lantern Rite is about to begin. My dear compatriots.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang! Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Ming Xiao lantern.
As we stand beneath this lantern lit night, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil, and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin. Oh, cutscene? Oh, we get to hear it. Sounds so good. Oh, Shenhe and Ganyu. Tao. Oh my god. She's so cool.
The fire's almost out. Did we fail?
Cured them. Next lantern, right? If you see a butterfly, that is me coming back for you. No way. No way.
Did it work?
Did she die? I believe it was a success, but...
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Director Who's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the traveler go?
It would seem that he has something of a breakthrough. So I sent him on his way.
A breakthrough? About what?
Who tell? Damn, what's happening? Just me and the return figure? If I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be educated by them either. The Capitano's paradox, how he was immortal, so he can't be killed by the curse. You know, with an outline? It means I can't take the Hu Tao's place in the array. I can take the place of Hu Tao's array, and no one has to get sacrificed, as long as I can find her, that is. I'll follow her. If I knew he was gonna be used, I would have put him on better equipment. He'll be fine. He's got the cool Amaguchi sword, just for the ER. There's one over there. Oh, here. Hold on, I'm gonna take a video. If I can. Hold on a second. It's like a game now. I mean, like a puzzle game. Check the staff of Homer. Check the burnt Homer altar. Is she gone? What do I do? Check the burnt Homer altar. The fire in the altar has almost gone out, but some stray sparks flicker and frolic within the ashes, in true Hu-Tao fashion. She's not here, but these are her things. Check the staff of Homer. This lies quietly in the ground, as if aware that its owner has left the world. Oh my god, she's actually dead. She's not here, but these are her things. Check the broken rattan figure. Do you remember who the rattan figure was made for? I'm sure you do. She's not here, but these are her things. Check the fishes on the tree. That crooked tree at the center of the border looks like this year's Mingxiao lantern. There are some cracks in the middle of the trunk. They seem to lead somewhere far away. Examine the fissures. Something just flew out of your backpack. Oh, butterfly. Is she gonna meet her dad? Oh, we're in New Town, the other side towards the next life. Oh my god. She's dead. She's literally dead. Even though everyone tried to help her with the rattan figure. Oh. Is there butterflies where I walk? Oh my god. Let me rephrase Hu-Tao Tunis. What? Hold on. I'm gonna take a photo when she walks in the flowers. That effect is incredible. Especially in the afterlife.
Stand us up this time? Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
God, this is beautiful. What did she say? Oh, I can't go back. This is so nice. This. I need a photo of that in the background. Cross over to the other side of the bridge. Oh my god. Grandpa and Dad, are you here to take me to the other side? How'd I do as director? Huh? Did I do the Wangshang funeral parlor proud? Past tense.
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me.
He's so humble.
Our little girl is the best.
They love her. Good. Then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I've missed you too. But are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come.
Good.
Yes. The day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush.
Look, someone's here to take you home.
Is it us? Oh my god. Traveler, don't worry about this. Come, everyone's waiting for you. Yay. It was good that she changed into her outfit, because that's like her iconic Hu Tao outfit for that cutscene. I'm glad
You're
she did.
finally awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
What happened? Is that me?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick! Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about.
When did I get here?
The Night of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhang Li was there too, and he said you'd be fine.
She carried me on her back? So what exactly happened? Did I sacrifice myself for her?
That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
It was an emergency. That's a funny comment.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing. You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of days. Zhang Li, Ningguang, Lan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Shinhe, are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
Just then you feel something cool against your face. One more time, guess who? Guess who? I recognize that voice tones anywhere, Zhongli. Happy Lantern Rite, Doctor Who. I'm gonna say the first time. Good. If you have the energy to joke around, it seems you're making a good recovery. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. Aww. You're the real hero. Facts. Haha, don't be silly. It's just the two of us. You really want to talk in those, in glib pleasantries? Because I can out-glib you any day of the week. If that's how you want to do this. Alright, so how are you holding up? That's so funny. I love her. I'm doing great. Thanks to a certain someone, Baiju gave me a checkup too. You look remarkably well too, considering that you went through, but are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you power through before you're fully healed. I'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. You took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? That's so funny. Love the posture as well. I learned from the best Director Who. Hey look, Leeway Harbour looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see, what's everyone doing at this hour? She's so cool. I honestly love her personality so much. Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other for the fortune coins. And the lady over there, her cheeks are so red. You'd think she's caught the caught the sun. Yes, she must be waiting for her lover so they can go set off on some fireworks together. She's cool. Such a marvelous view really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I got something. Oh, she's gonna do a poem? As fresh festivities fill the streets, while lanterns light the sky like countless times before, I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that which with each new day I receive the gift of life once more. Oh wow, I dwell not on the twists and turns of— oh, this is nice. Thank you, Tunners. Happy Lantern Rite. Finish that one. Okay. Let's keep... I think there's one more, right? One more? Okay, let's keep going. That was so nice. Wait, 2 days later? It's always 2 days. 1, 2... Okay, confirm. That was so nice. So beautiful. She actually sacrificed herself. But then we saved her. Go find Changling. Where would she be? In?
Hey, Traveler and Paimon! Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up? You know what's up. Our get-together, of course.
Ah, finally time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses
She's
from
cool.
her.
Your first name is so cool.
Who's we?
Who's we?
Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the lantern rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be alright? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like Paimon since he woke up. So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion. Well, that's good news. But somehow it doesn't paint Paimon in the best light. Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret.
Oh my god. That's such a nice phrase. I like it. Live life, right? Just go for it.
Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I've only heard about this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't lick your chopsticks. What was it? Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yulong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Who is it?
You'll see when you get there.
Who could it be?
Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now.
Special guest. I have an idea too. Yunjin?
Huh? Who?
Who? I'm keeping it to myself too. Oh my god.
Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
They're funny. Oh my god. Who could it be? Wait. 6 p.m.? Yilong Wharf. Where is that? Whoa, like I didn't try to run. Oh. Coming? If we're talking the strongest, I'd have to pick Wind Reader. After all, he was the founding master of Chi-Men divination.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I'd have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books anyway. What do you think? They talk about the toughest characters? So cool. If this was a martial arts novel, then I'd agree with you. But unfortunately, after reading, they're all fanboying, fangirling Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I'm convinced that the title should go to the White Horse of the Three Immortals of Tao Du. She's got to be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say, but I mean fishing just seems kind of lame in this context. Although it's more common than you might think for anglers to be more than what they seem. Hey, you are all wrong. The greatest of all was obviously Old Man Wu Wang and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wang Shang funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already!
Tunas, Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hu Tao, your hat!
Oh, it's got Well, no, indeed, Paimon. Yes, I added another plum branch. So it's a plum.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches.
That's cute. That's super cute.
But, anyway, what are you all up to?
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Haha, well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles that they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them. 9,000.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
Yeah. Welcome, Tunas. My family tells me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. It was a team effort. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go to all that trouble, Xingqiu? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me here and now that the strongest in the 8 Adeptus are the Lone Butterfly and Old Man Wu Wang. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already! Everyone's here now, so let's eat! Paimon, you're up! It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone!
Oh wow, pressure.
Okay,
she remembers.
One sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest your... what was the rest again?
Lest your chopstick wither in...
Ah, right, yeah, that's it.
Whoa, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks too. Come on, you can do it. One more time, from the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit.
So is it time to dig in now? Paimon, did you forget about our special guest?
Ooh, Yunjin. Is it Yunjin?
Oh, right! Paimon remembers now! Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, you know, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually. It's obvious who it is. It's...
Oh wait,
You know who.
didn't she already perform? She already performed. Is it
Little
Yun?
Help?
That's what I thought, it's Yunjin. Correct, it's our very own Yunjin. So you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Look, she's taking the stage. Is she gonna do the Hilly Chill thing? But we don't get to hear it in English. Oh, what the heck? I should've...
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
Is she gonna do the Hilly Chill song? Greetings, everyone. Ah, such a shame. I will perform the Sanctification of Taodu one more time for all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite. My apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
Aw, that's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
So nice. Shh, she's about to begin. Recall the... Oh, I'm just gonna listen to it. You guys can read it. Wow. So cool. This is different to what we saw in the cutscene, right? I'm so glad her voice actor. I mean, I guess it's just the English one's the one strike anyway. Wow, so cool. I love that Genshin can kind of expose the world to Chinese culture. It's really, really cool. Lots of people. That's beautiful. You should have gone with Tunas into the border that day. I get that you care about Tuna's well-being, but the fact that it wouldn't have helped if I'd just been there and an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm and said, I can't be in two places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Yujing Terrace? And report the Tianchen to the Tianchen? That's so funny. That's so funny. Actually, I was thinking the Yuhang, she's not afraid of confrontation. Forget it, I'll let it go since everyone's fine. Wangshu Inn is a fine location. All of Wuliwei is a fine location. Ha, well said. True. Boss, another serving of what? Dude dipped shrimp please, with some dipping spices. And one almond tofu. Does he work there? Is she ordering from him? I keep hearing the sound of a chest open. Does that mean I get to open it somewhere? Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long faces, Tianchen? Thanks to Director Who and Tuna's, disaster was averted, but we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you are well informed, Captain, so I trust you are aware that recently the nation of Natlan has recently endured some major events relating to the ley lines and to issues of life and death. It makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. Ooh, is it leading to something else? If they are, then they'll be bigger than just Leeway and Natlan. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for any similar incidents in the other nations. Right now though, I say put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. Heh, but of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am not Kaching. I'm no Kaching. Is that right? Well then, why are you still wearing that same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare to touch Captain Beto's Mora without final confirmation. What if you'd been speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. Haha, do I really have to go pick one out for you? Alright, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines, Oh. She wants her to pick her out one. Haha, that's enough. Are you coming or not? Why not? Let's go. Read between the lines. See? I hear the chest sound. What does that mean? Is it one nearby? Cool. Still working? Gun you, sorry, it's been so busy. Huh? Oh, Kaching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Tunas and Director Who are the real stars this year. To diminish your own contribution. Of course, they were the biggest heroes. We played our part and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface the incident looks negligible, compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it is a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse, and we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we end up using. How come I never seen any records of it in the Yuhai Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the array? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Oh. Huh? Huh, I'm joking. In truth, she just made a joke. A letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yujing Terrace on the day when we needed it. Even Yelan was unable to track down where it had come from. Wait, the info just appeared out of thin air? Then wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly started to make sense. How many people in all of Leeway could know about both the crisis and the secret art? Was it from her dad? While possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace. Ah, you mean Master and her friends? Oh. Shen Yun? I see. That young lass funeral parlor is rather impressive. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant. Oh, they're talking about Hu Tao. But only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Agreed, and yet what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
One would never deride others as a means of praising one's own children. The Wangshang's lass displays great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? It certainly does, and she is not the first. I've lived in Leeway Harbour for a long time now, and I can tell you that the Wangshang Funeral Parlour has produced generation after generation of outstanding directors. Streetwood Rambler speaks true. The god Tao Du was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld? Not even 8 Adepti could have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the Border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. Aha. As in our word for butterfly, yes? Oh, means butterfly. Hu. No, Hu as in mischief. Oh, really? Mischief maker. Then Tao must like is the Tao that means mischief in our language. So mischief. No. In fact, it is the same Tao as appears in Tao.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
No, Hu was in mischief maker, incessant pestering, and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
The clue is in the name. If you wish to change yours from mountain shaper to mischief maker, be my guest. Why not have some tea? Is this the rare spirits sprout cultivar that Rex snapped back all the way from Chingsa village? Shame to miss out. May there be more good tea to share in the coming year. I am sure there shall be. Oh, is that the end? No. Oh. I know there's more because I didn't have the ending thing. What? Is that the end? No way. Didn't have the thing that gets... Wait, did I finish it? It did feel like an ending. Finished. Completed. There wasn't the... You know what I'm used to? But we finished it. Cool. We did it. Oh, it's 1:17 now. Wow, took a couple hours. Alright, but I'm so glad we did that all in one go as well. Not for the first part, but the rest was all in one go. Because it was so good. It was beautiful. That was like the most Hu Tao character I think I've seen in any quest so far. It was really cool. Her outfit's cool. Her sacrifice was awesome. The cutscenes were beautiful. Oh my god, and it's so cute. Her personality is so nice. I really like her personality. Really like. It's like cheeky, but underneath it's like serious. Ah, so good. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll catch you later, guys. Have a happy Lunar New Year if you celebrate it, or Lantern Rite, or Chinese New Year. See you guys. Bye.
Take a seat and enjoy a night.